Midgar, what's this dude telling me? I'm playing a D&D 5e character, a Furbolg, Cleric, Ranger, Rogue, Druid, Sorcerer who speaks Dwarvish, Elvish, Giant from Furbolg, custom origins, so I'll have to count for Dwarvish, Draconic from Sorcerer, Goblin from Ranger, Orc, Silver from Knowledge, Domain, Gnomish halfling from Ackledge or from the Thieves' Camp from Rome. I will meet someone who only speaks Common, run through 10 languages, one of which is the secret language of druids, and when that fails, default to throwing gang signs at them via Thieves' Cant and praying that we can communicate that way, as I do not speak Common. See, that's what makes that work. You speak every language but Common. I like it. I think I'm gonna need some bookmarks. I'm gonna need some bookmarks today. How do we feel about trading cards? Pull out some trading cards. They will be bookmarks. I want... I was looking for wild growth, but I seem to actually have that in a deck. I understand. Alright. I know what I must do. I want... There it is. I was looking for that card in particular. Alright, perfect. I've picked an abundance of trading cards we can use as bookmarks. And you might be wondering why the hell we need bookmarks. There's a very good reason for that. Use penny sleeves bookmarks. Now I'm good. Alright, let's turn off the Shadow Gate. We're gonna turn off the Shadow Gate. Yeah, speaking animals at will. Alright. This is what we're doing today. Yeah, this is a game. It's about as retro as it gets, in fact. It's a whole ass game. Let me explain what we're doing here. So, my dad gave this to me because he has no personal need for it. One of his best friends gave him a copy of this as a gift because that friend is extremely nerdy. And since my dad has no real use for it, he has allowed me to take possession of it. Apparently this company up here, ICE, they ran the official Middle-earth role-playing game back in the 80s and the 90s. In fact, they ran it up until 1999, when they lost the license, and they then immediately went bankrupt in the year 2000. So this is a relic of the past, right here. To go along with their role-playing system, they also had a bunch of game books like this. These are basically choose-your-own adventures, but as you can see on the right here, we have a character sheet. Oh, I just realized I need to give my link to some people. I think there's some people who want to see this stream. Where is my stream link? Copy link. There are some people who don't want to be left out. Boop. A boop. So yeah, no. This is basically, for all intents and purposes, a single-player tabletop RPG. We have a character, a fairly simple stat sheet for our character, and we're going to go on an adventure in Mirkwood. The thing about Middle-earth as a setting, and the thing about playing through a game like this is I have not actually read Lord of the Rings. I have not read The Hobbit. I've only seen the Lord of the Rings movies. I don't remember what Mirkwood is. I don't know what we're looking at here. All I know is it's a game book, and I like game books, and I think this might be a good opportunity to show why they're so cool. I'm hoping that I have a decent understanding of the rules, because there's this entire rule section earlier on. We actually had to roll dice. What they want us to do, they want us to close our eyes and like randomly pick a number whenever we need to roll dice, or we can actually flip to random pages on the book, and they'll have a dice number there, or we could just use this, which is what we're going to be doing. Now, I'm kind of decided to... it's the forest with the giant spiders, and oh, okay. Alright. So, as we travel to Mirkwood, we needed to have some characters available for us to play. And we're going to have a discussion as to who we're going to play, because I've already rolled up some characters. I've given them some fun builds, but I need you guys' help picking who we're going to do. Because we have, as an option, we have Madeline, who you all know very well at this point, except today she's a dwarf. She has a beard, as I'm told female dwarves do. She's not a mighty warrior in this build. She's actually kind of more of a rogue. She can charm animals, and she's really good at acrobatics. As good as she can be with these little feet. She does actually have a penalty because she has very short little legs. Apparently, Natsu female dwarves have beards, depending on who you ask. This is hotly debated, as I have learned. But today, Maddie has a beard. We also have Maxine. She's a human and not a dragon this time, because this game does not support dragon girls in it. She's the beefy powerhouse. Maxine is very, very strong. She can kill things extremely effectively, and she has a spell that makes it so she does more damage when she fights things. I'm actually very excited about this build. This is probably the one who has the highest chance of making it through the book. Another option we have is Franziska. Franziska has terrible stats, actually, and probably could not take a punch. She's very squishy. She's very frail. She could probably die very easily. However, she has like 6 spells. She, yeah. Is that a character? However, because of the way this game system worked, in order for her to be good at magic, she needed to be smart. So this Franny is smart, which is not the way it typically goes, not the way it usually is. But today we have smart Franny. We are allowing her to have the gift of intelligence today. So yeah, she can read, and she can, in fact, she can read the future. She has clairvoyance as a spell that she can use. She can actually read what passages we're going to go to in the game book to help us decide which one we want to go to. She can see the future. However, she has almost no health, and magic costs health. This could become a problem. She is the one least likely to make it through the end of the book, but is potentially one of the more unique ones. Arbiter Dorthra Oakenshield from my campaign had facial hair. She preferred to keep it short, however. Yes! Yes, I considered having Maddie shave her beard. However, I had a conversation with DNA earlier, and this was brought up. Radcliffe has no fucking brains either. It's true. So here's my question for you guys: who would you like to see be the hero in our grand epic quest today? Who would you like to see? As I pull up some music for us to listen to. We have, you want to see how long Franny can last? Well, you see, easy mode Maxine, mid Maddie, or challenge mode Franny. Basically, personally, my vote is Maxine. And the reason why my vote is Maxine is because this is a fantasy book from the 80s. I expect it to be written very much from a male perspective. I think we rescue a princess in this book. And I want to see Maxine rescue a princess. However, I'm very curious what you guys want to see. I'm seeing some love for Franny. Because it's true, she might not last. She has some very, very powerful spells. However, since all of our choices are female, this is going to end up fairly sapphic no matter what we do, potentially. We will see how this plotline goes. Motherfucker. Okay, there we go. What I'm using as my webcam today can be a little temperamental. Is it? You good here? There we go. So yeah, what are you guys' opinions? Discuss. I'm not gonna necessarily put it to a poll. I want to hear opinions. As you said, to make the damsel in distress a male. Now, why would I do that? Why would I do that? Yes. I think they're all funny in their own way, is the thing. Especially since we're in Tolkien's world. This is Middle-earth. The thoughts behind Maddie's eyes. It's true. No thoughts head empty. I forgot to draw eyebrows on that woman. She doesn't need them. She's got so much hair anyway, you know? Still upset there's no Hobbit. I'm sorry, just not the Hobbit's day. Hobbits don't regularly go on adventures. And besides, the most ideal Hobbit would be Shelby's guy, Bernard. I just didn't get around to it. I mean, if there's enough demand for a Hobbit, I'll roll it out right now. But just a little dude. Yeah, he is just a little dude. He would have been perfect. But then it actually would have just been Lord of the Rings, because he's basically Bilbo. Yeah. So I could roll him up if you really, really wanted, but I don't have enough time to go draw a fun picture or go get a thingy for him. Because we are going to have a game world with a character token. My vote is in fact Maddie. Okay, that's fair. I was actually afraid Maddie would win by default by virtue of having a beard. That was my biggest fear. So Netsu is saying, in fact, too good. It's really funny. It's just, I think she has the least interesting build, actually. I wasn't super happy. I was gonna go re-roll her as a Hobbit, but no, like, I was gonna put this in the gacha anyway. Whether we pick her or not, it's going in the gacha. Warrior Maddie, yeah. Yeah, I'm actually stuck. All these sound fun. No clue what to do here. Adjusting the color temperature of my lamp. Ugh. Miss the classes they are. There's no class system. But basically, yeah, Freya does magic. Maxine is buff, and Maddie can charm animals and is generally very skilled. She's not as buff as Max though. So Maddie is actually not a warrior. Maddie's 100% your vote. David, the problem with that is you can level up your character and then carry the same character to another book. So if we're doing another book, we're doing the same character. Maybe we do this more than once, possibly. So Schlebase Maddie, Natsuse Maxine. It's true, they might not survive. We're gonna be doing like all the hard mode rules. There's gonna be time passing. They could starve. How long does each run go? No clue. I've never done this before. I've got to. Okay, now that we've discussed it, let's actually make a poll. Alright. We'll see what you guys say. There's a poll up. Tell me what you want me to hear. If Hobbit is anything to judge by, going through Mirkwood may take up to 2 months. Veru, do you need a refresh? Do you need me to go over again how each of these play? Because I do have builds set up already. Oh damn. Oh damn, fierce competition. I feel like somebody's using channel points. I was here looking. Alright, cool. Boy, I better make sure I'm full on water. I'm gonna be talking a lot. Actually, while we're here, I do have a question. Would you guys be super opposed to having other characters in the gacha besides just Maddie? Just food for thought. Alright, look like Maddie is the vote. Alright. Should've known. Should've known. Alright. Let's see how this goes. I'm going to have to refer to the rules several times, but because we're going to be jumping back through this book a lot, I have pulled out some trading cards to be our bookmarks. I had to throw in a Yu-Gi-Oh one, you know. Let's see. Yeah, just some good old-fashioned stuff. Had to have some magic cards, you know. Granted, magic didn't exist yet when this book came out. None of these did, but it just feels like it's in the spirit of the thing. Alright. Let us begin. I have to actually get to the start of the book. The first chunk of this is rules that we're going to have to go back and review as they become necessary. Alright. For weeks, you have wandered alone through the Vale of Anduin, hunting for your food and enjoying the solitude. Now your thoughts turn to adventure and treasure. You feel strong and ready for anything, and suddenly, adventure beckons. Investigating an odd noise in a small cluster of trees, you come upon a tall, lean, and beautiful elf maiden weeping over the fallen body of another wood elf. Moved at this strange sight, you offer assistance. "Thank you," she replies, between sobs. "Help me bury my friend, and then I will tell you the woes of my people." Together, you care for the slain elf. Then, as you settle in the shade of an oak, she regains her composure and begins to speak. "I am the Princess Melthien of the Sylvan Elves, who now dwell in the hidden vales of the White Mountains. In earlier days, we lived in the midst of the Greenwoods the Great, as vast a wood as there ever was. Then the shadow fell over the forest and our people fled. The creatures of Mirkwood, as the dark forest became to be called, grew twisted in nature and vile in intent. The evil came upon us so quickly that we left our treasures behind, hidden in a secret room in a cave that served as both palace and storehouse to our people." You nod, smelling adventure. She takes a deep breath and continues her tale. "Now that the shadow is gone, my brother, Prince Rongol, dared to retrieve our treasures. He left me here, alone while he entered the wood, with 2 warriors, alas." She sighs, fighting back tears. The shadow left its grotesque minions behind. It seems that orcs live in the cave now. They ambushed my brother and his companions. 1 warrior was slain and the other escaped, although he was terribly wounded. You and I laid that brave elven fighter to rest today. Before he died, she goes on, the warrior told me that my brother was captured. The orcs know that a treasure is hidden in the cave, but they cannot find its hiding place. They swore to torture my brother until he reveals the treasure to them. Will you come with me and rescue him? Okay, so we're actually helping the prince. Oh, shit! Yeah, hold on. Okay, hold on. Oh, wait, I cannot show you guys my pin. Hey. I'm gonna have to stay on top of that. That's gonna happen. Hey! You take a moment. So we're actually helping the princess save her brother. We're not saving a princess, it looks like. You take a moment to think over the princess's offer before answering. Rescue him from a mob of orcs? Isn't there anything else? Isn't there anyone else to help us? Do we two have any hope of doing that? If I must, I will go alone, Meltian says firmly. You can see that she means it. But you are brave, aren't you? And you will help me, won't you? Yo will help me, won't you? We found a typo! First typo! We did it! We found a typo. I know of a hidden entrance to the inner room, where the treasure lies. I think I can find it. I've heard it described often in tales over our evening fires. My brother is held prisoner nearby, hung from the ceiling. 12 orcs camp in the outer room. If you come with me, and we succeed, you'll be rewarded with great treasures. How great, you wonder? You quickly review what she has told you to see if it makes sense before speaking. So you know of a secret passage that you might be able to find. Do you know how to find the cave itself? The princess sadly shakes her head. I was born after my people fled Mirkwood, so have never been there. From all the stories that have come down through the ages, I believe that the cave lies in the first range of hills you come to as you pass through the wood, south of the old forest road. Far enough from it to be safe, but near enough for us to contact any travelers on the road. The cave must lie. So it's deep in the woods, starting from here, you muttered, recalling your limited knowledge of the region to mind. From your description, it might be anywhere up to 40 miles south of the road, though it must be north of where we are now. And if we do find it, we have a horde of orcs to dispose of or outwit. We might be months on the trail. Then let us start now, says the princess, poised to begin the journey. She checks her bow and quiver of 12 arrows, then adjusts the dagger at her waist. My brother cannot survive orc tortures forever, and those beasts are stupid enough to kill him before learning his secret. Here, we must be off. I actually need to pull up my sheet. I gotta pull up my sheet. Should be right here. Okay. You have a dagger, backpack, and a belt pouch. Alright. Oh. Back. Pack. Belt. Pouch. The princess gave you a dozen meals of elvish whey bread. Elvish whey bread. 5 silver pieces and 3 doses of healing herb. 5 and 3 doses of healing herb. 3 healing herb. When used, pick a number and reduce your damage taken by that amount. Choose one item from the following list, record it on your character sheet, and read on! I like the bolds with the exclamation mark. Let's see, we can do leather armor, a shield, a sword, a mace, a spear, a warhammer, a quarterstaff, or a bow with a quiver of 10 arrows. If you accept, refuse to go along, closest game book, and live to a boring old age. Wow! Wow! Okay. Let's see. What do we want? Leather armor, shield, sword, mace, spear, warhammer, quarterstaff, or bow. You can pick one. Well, we can look at those stats. Let's check. We want... Alright. Put Maddie right here. So, somewhere around here. Okay. Leather armor. What are we good at? Oh, our trickery's really bad. So we're not actually really losing anything. Well, we're losing out on running. We're already kind of bad at running. If we want to go leather armor, but it gives us 1 to our defensive bonus, which would be nice. Let's see. Sword. Sword gives just more damage with almost no drawbacks. Spear, warhammer. Spear is +0. Interesting. Warhammer, quarterstaff. Warhammer's big damage. Quarterstaff. Alright. Okay. So if we were going with Maxine, right? We would have gone with the warhammer. Easy, actually. But since we are not, we are going to go with the... We're going to go with a sword. And go ahead and grab the sword. I don't know what to put here for my dagger. I know I have a dagger. So then I put over here +1, and we have 3. Okay, Maddie can pack a punch. Maddie's pretty good. So then what I want to do from that, I need to bring up the map. Bam. And over here on the map, we want to take away, we don't need, we want that. Where's my move? There it is. We're right here. Alright. With that in mind, we're going to continue. Okay, so this adds 70 to our time. Wow, that's a lot. Let's see. Just to make sure I understand how the time works. We go up to about 7:30, I believe is the number that goes to. Yeah, that's how that works. There's a bunch of other rules involving time, like we can actually reduce it if we travel the road. Okay, let's see. As the sun sinks behind the misty mountains, you come to a small camp, almost hidden in a grove. Watching from nearby bushes, you see half a dozen elves around a small fire. If you walk into the camp, turn to page 337. If you avoid the camp, turn to 238. If you want to steal supplies, turn to 141. So, we see a bunch of other elves. And we could say hi, go around it, or steal their shit. What do we want to do, guys? So let's see. We're bad at stealing. That's the main thing, is just we're bad at stealing. Let's go say hi. Let's go say hi. We have no reason to distrust elves. What if elf? Like we've met one elf. She was super nice to us. 337. It's not page 337. It is passage 337. Right here. I'm actually gonna go ahead and leave that right here. Alright. When you come to the fire, you pick out... oh, well, I actually have to add 60 to my time. It is 30. And then we actually gain 10 experience points. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, if you piece of crap don't deserve the benefits of the doubt. Hey, you're right! You're right! We are a dwarf! I neglected to take into account the fact that we are a dwarf. Hold up, let me put that back to... what's that? Yeah, let me put that back to 70. We don't, nah, we ain't doing that shit. We're no, we're not dealing with no gosh dang elves. We're going to 238. It's 238. Let's see. You try to sneak away from the elven camp, crawling as quietly as you can along the forest. Pick a number and add your trickery bonus. If not, more, move on. If less than 9, turn to 203. Time for our first dice roll. Hopefully Thunderwill's not still mad about the whole treasure thing. Alright. Our first dice roll. It's kind of a high DC too. Oh wait, we actually have to add before we do the dice roll. We have to add 70, 80, 90. 90 minutes. 6. I should probably pull out a calculator. Oh, that's a 10. Minus 2. That's an 8. We have already failed our first check, guys. Now, if you guys want to see, those are the numbers. So, 203. Alright. Calls from the camp hail you and the crawling princess in Elvish. If you approach the camp, turn to 337. Otherwise, pick a number and add your running bonus. If 8 or more, move on. If less than 8, turn to 337. Alright, okay. Running is 0. Running is not good. Let's see if we can roll more than an 8. 8, exactly. Okay. We do not have to deal with these gosh dang elves. So, where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? See, that was probably good for us. But, we could go 1B or 2A. I feel like if we go north... I feel like if we go north, we can hit the road. Or... you know... or this little town. The little town sounds delightful, actually. We're gonna go 1B. Okay, let's see. Where's 1B? Alright. To your immense shock and disbelief, you have trouble finding a path through the open ground here. Pick a number and add your general bonus. If 6 or less, move on in a random direction, otherwise move on. Alright. So, if we fail this roll, we have to go in a random direction. 6. And our general's pretty good. 3, so 9. Okay, we're pretty good. So we're just gonna move on to 2C. Alright. You can kinda already see, oh shit. Let me Okay, so we're going up to 2C. 2C's right here. You walk through pleasant tall grass with the edge of the wood already in sight to the east. Pick a number. If 2 through 8, move on. If 9 through 12, so we have a random encounter. Five, 6, 7, 8. So, okay, we're just moving on. Okay, so far so good. Well, let's go through over here. Let's go 2D. All right. Wait, how much? Hold up. I have not been keeping track of the time. Let me check. Okay, 1B was right there. 100, and then 2C. 140. So 240. We have to add 240. I need a calculator. Oh. 330. Where's the direction? Alright. Is somebody talking to me? Yep. Alright, let's see. So where were we at? 2D, which is another 100. Okay. You're beginning to come across some outlying groups of trees which cut down the distance that you can see. Pick a number. Alright. Two! Guys, our first nat 2. Okay, 204. We're gonna put you right here. 204. There it is. If you have a pet squirrel, move on. I wasn't prepared for that. 204. Okay, so 4. So we're at 10 here. If you have a pet squirrel, move on. We do not have a pet squirrel. Apparently, we could have had a pet squirrel by now. Investigating the commotion in the nearby woods, you are greeted by dozens of excited squirrels frisking and scampering. They seem friendlier than most of the creatures you've heard of in Mirkwood, and the princess laughs in delight of their antics. Turn to 346. Before we continue, I need to go double check to see how my charm animal spell works. Let's see. Charm animal. You may cast a spell against any hostile normal animal, bear, wolf, snake, etc. The animal will follow you, record its stuff, and will fight any foe you desire to. After it has fought once and one fight for you, the animal fought once, one fight for you, the animal will leave. You may only have one animal charmed at a time. Okay, got it. So this thing is not hostile. So this is not a necessary step. Alright, 346. Okay, the squirrels seem to be trying to lead you to something. If you ignore them, turn to 316, otherwise pick a number. Guys, should we trust the squirrels? Yes, of course. Alright. Yeah, we know what? We like animals. We don't like elves, but we like animals. Ultimate beard there, Alice the Dwarves. Okay, so we have to roll some dice. 4, 5, 6. Alright, 311. Let's see. You follow the squirrels as they scamper off, wondering if they are trying to lead you somewhere. Let's see. You follow the squirrels as they scamper off, wondering if they are trying to lead you somewhere. If so, why? Pick a number and add your perception bonus. If 2 to 6, turn... Alright. So first off, I need to add more time. Let's see. What's my perception? 1? Oh, that's okay. 5, 6. Okay. I think we failed that check. Turn to 165. There we go. Alright, so that's 520. And that's 12. Alright. While you were following some of the squirrels, others ransacked your packs to steal half your meals rounded down. What?! What?! They stole our shit! Wow! Okay. Now we have 6 Elvish Way breads. And now we can move on. Alright, where's my bookmark? It's right there. I didn't need this. Man, if only we were clairvoyant. The squirrels have betrayed all of dwarf kind. Every single one. Every single one of those fuckers. Let's see. So, what am I doing? Yeah, we're moving on. To E. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Let's see. Oh, so 520 plus 140. 660. Oh, we've already spent most of the day out here. Let's see. You worry at the approaching nearness of Mirkwood, a source of so many strange and evil stories. You know you must be careful of anything or anyone you meet. Pick a number. Alright. 6. We're rolling lots of 6s today. 305. There's 305. Let's see. If you have met the old man in brown, move on. We have not. As you walk through the woods, you come upon an old man dressed in brown. He is walking in front of you, weaving slowly back and forth. And he seems to be throwing something to the side as he walks. A very large sack lies on the ground behind him. If we met Legolas, pick a number and add your perception bonus. If you have not met Legolas, turn to 299. We could have met Legolas. Wait, did we, Hold up, oh, where were we at? Okay, 305. We need to add 10. And then... Wait, hold up. So many numbers. There's Legolas is here. Yeah. So what was that? 299? 299. And we need to add another... As you come closer to the strange old man, you have to decide what to do. If you avoid him, turn to 355. If you steal something from his sack, turn to 164. If you ask him for help, turn to 321. If you attack him, turn to 134. Oh, actually, I forgot to be doing something. We had to do something important. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I want... Not smoke. Do I have a good... Yeah, you know what that'll do. Maybe a little smaller than that. That's been our path. No better than touching an old man's sack. Press A to grab your destiny. See, we're not really the thieving kind. Maddie's generally pretty friendly, so we're gonna say hi. 321. Let's see. The old man introduces himself as Radagast the Brown and listens attentively to your story. Then he pauses to think, looking old and wise as a wizard ought to look. Then we have to pick a number. Remind me who Radagast is. He was an important character in The Hobbit. I see, I see. I had to roll some dice. He's a fucking wizard. See, this would be, man. I'm gonna have to play through this more than once. Let's see, 5. 373. Alright. I'm gonna do 3. I think it was mentioned like once in the book, the films invented all the rest. I understand. Alright, was he there? Yeah, I remember in the movie. Okay. Wizard whistles sharply. A small but very intelligent looking owl flies to his shoulder. My friend here will help you, Radagast explains. He knows the ways of Mirkwood and is strong, brave, and enduring. Now let us sit comfortably together while I tell you of the forest. Turn to 274. Alright. 760 and 27. Alright. Let's see. My feathered friends have told me that a band of orcs roams the dark. Roams the dark. They forgot a space there. Hey, YouTube, keep playing. Keep playing my music. Alright. Alright, cool. Let's see, my feathered friends have told me that a band of orcs roams the dark heart of Mirkwood, living in a cave some 5 leagues south of the old forest road. West of them, there is a colony of giant spiders, huge, ghastly creatures who may well be even more dangerous than the orcs, from what I hear. The orcs and the spiders will never be friends. Now, these spiders can talk and think and plan, and you might be able to deal with them in some manner, but never, never trust them. Unlike their cousins who live near Thranduil's realm, they are not evil by nature. However, they are not good either. They live to eat, and they are willing to eat any living creature that they can catch. Beware. You nod, understanding for the first time the great danger you and the princess are in. There is a way that you might avoid the spiders until you get to the cave itself, Radagast continues. 20 miles or so east of the hills, a path leads south, out of the road, and back towards the hills. Take it if you can. Watch for webs. Above all, remember this. No place in Mirkwood is really safe until you approach it with constant care. But enough of this. The sun is setting. Spend the night with me and start fresh in the morning. That's actually incredible. That it's actually timed out perfectly. That it is legitimately About time the day should carry over. Mechanically, that's kind of impressive. Let's double check this information that we learned though. Let's see. There's a cave some 5 leagues south of the Old Forest Road. So Old Forest Road, you know, right along here somewhere. Let's see. 20 miles east or so of the hills. Is that on this one? Oh, the hills are right here. Oh, and they warned us of a web. There's a web right here. A couple webs right here. Yeah, there are actually webs marked on the map that we want to avoid. So that is actually going to be important if we follow the road up to 18G. So let's see. 20 miles or so east of the hills, a path leads south out of the road. Okay, so we want to go down the road, like all the way out here, and then go down somewhere. Okay, so we're going to follow the road that far. I somehow don't think it'll be that easy. Okay. You spend the night with Radagast, turned 138, otherwise move on. Alright, 138. See night rules. Okay, so we get 20 more experience. 47. Alright. Let's go double check the night rules. I'm actually gonna put you back in the front where the rules are. Nighttime. Okay, so 780 plus minutes, almost exactly. Does not require you to pick a number, fight, or take an action. Mark down that 1 day has passed and restart your total to 0. Eat a meal. Okay. Alright. So what we do... Where are we? $133. It was 133, right? Where were we? Chat, was it 133? Yeah, I think it was 133. Wait, no, it was 138. It was 138. Let's see. So I need to get rid of a meal. And then put this 1. 0. Alright. Just walk out in the woods and hope for the best. Oh, yeah. No, that would be worth trying. I feel like Francisco would have done that. Let's see, 138. Oh, I need water. In the morning, the wizard and his forest friends serve you a meal of berries, nuts, fruit, and water. You and the princess thank him for all his advice and information, and part with the kindly man who already stands feeding the birds and beasts flocking around him like a hungry chicken. Like hungry children. Wait, if they fed me, do I need to spend 1 meal? Do I need to spend 1 meal? I don't think I need to spend 1 meal. I'm gonna allow myself not to spend 1 meal. Okay. So, we're saying bye to Radagast. We're gonna go... We're actually gonna go to 1, We're gonna go to 1F. The reason why we're going to 1F is... We Might want to hunt. Let's see. Let's see. You and the princess hike across the rolling country of the Anduin Valley. You two come across two rough-looking men resting at a small fire. I don't think we're going to get to hunt. 189. You notice the men are well armed in spite of their ragged clothes. Your suspicions grow stronger when the princess whispers that she distrusts them on sight. You must make a plan quickly to deal with this encounter. Attack the men, talk to the men, walk by the men, or hurry past the men. What are we good at? What are we good at? We're good at fighting. We're gonna talk to the men. We're gonna try our chances. Let's see. Whoa, 391. You sit and introduce yourself and the princess to the men. Pick a number and add your perception bonus. 12! Guys, we got a nat 12. There it is. 145. Wait, hold on. I need to add some time. 100. 120. I may have missed one in there, but I'm gonna say 120. And then 145. Let's see. Let's see. In spite of your efforts, you've let these two men surprise you. You must fight them, suffering from that disadvantage. Uh-oh. 304. Really? Alright, 304. Let's see, you face two ragged men who look as ready to fight as you are. The princess backs up, perhaps trying to find a place to fire her bow from. Okay, now we actually have to fight. Let me pull up a notepad. I might need to pull up a notepad. Let's see. Is someone talking to me? Yeah, people are talking to me. Okay. So how this works... So, unfortunately we're surprised, which means they actually take the first turn. But how this works is we basically start at range shooting range attacks at each other. Let's see if you're surprised. Proceed directly. You're engaged in melee if you make a take. Attack against your opponent. He makes a melee attack against you. If you're surprised, reverse the order of attacks. Alright. So how this works, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, it's right here. Okay. We're gonna put you back here in case we need you. Alright, so... Okay, this might not be fair. So... This first man, we fight them one at a time. And it's pretty much their offensive bonus minus our defensive bonus, which makes it -1. And then we roll. Oh, that's 10. Oh, shit. Let me look at this table back here. So, -1, 10, 6 damage. Shit. And we've taken 6 damage. Right. And then we do the same in return. So their defensive bonus is 0. So that's 3. Okay. 11. Got it. So at +3, 11. Immediately knocks him unconscious. We're done with that guy. So the second person attacks. So then we're at 0 for our table there. 4. 0, roll 4. We took no damage. We're going to attack back. Same deal. We're at +3. 3. He takes 1 damage. Alright. He's going to attack back. We basically keep this going until it ends. It's 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 0. Damn, he's rolling good, though. We've taken 4 damage. Oof. Oof. Alright, so our turn. 3 minus 0. 10. 3. 10. Unconscious. Alright, he's out. We've won the fight. 259. That take time. It took 40 minutes. Alright. Alright, so 259. Alright, let's see. After knocking senseless 2 men who lie at your feet, you search them. Pick a number. We're looting them, guys. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5 silver pieces, a dagger, and a leather vest. Sweet. What do we do with that? How does that work? Okay. Anyway, so 10 leather item. Okay. Let's see. Let's look at the front. Wait, tell us. Combat formula. Okay, so not casting spells, damage and healing. We're gonna have to look at that in a second. Does leather vest count as leather armor? Dagger's not useful to us. We have one already. We're gonna take leather vest though, I guess. Alright. And then we just kind of move on. Okay, so how's hunting work? We want to hunt. Hunt, 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 hunt. Hunting and foraging. If you're outdoors in a space containing woods or rough terrain, you may attempt to get a meal by hunting and foraging. Pick a number and add your general bonus. Okay. Okay, we're going to spend 40 minutes to hunt before we move on. I'm actually going to move this right there. So basically, we're going to add 40. 4, 5, 6, 7. 50. And then it is over 7. It was not. Never mind, we just wasted time. Is at this point I should leave you to your journey. Alright, cool. Thanks for stopping by. So then what we do... how does healing work? Let's double check our healing rules. Alright. Each time you read a section of text that does not require you to pick a number, fight, or take an action, you may reduce your damage taken by 3. For each hour you spend resting. Alright, if you rest and eat a meal, you may reduce your damage taken by 15. Okay, so... how does that work? Okay, well, we're gonna move on. Boop. So wait, where are we at? 2F. Alright. We got 12 experience out of that, didn't we? I think. Yeah. Alright. Uh, 2F. Let's see. This open area is easy to walk through and a pleasant region, but for the looming green wall of Mirkwood so nearby, Mirkwood, forest of evil, beasts, and twisted plants, you must soon enter it and conquer the shadows and shapes that lurk within. A path enters the woods to the southeast. 3E. Pick a number. If 2 through 7, turn to 227. Otherwise, move on. Alright. Um, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so first off, time. Four, 5, 6, 7. So we actually do have to go to 227. Let's see. We're doing this right? Yeah, okay. We get 1 experience point, rounds us up to 60, and then time 60. Okay. A solitary, bearded old man dressed in skins suddenly appears from behind a boulder, walking with the help of an oak cane. He tips his hat, made of animal pelts, and introduces himself with a smile. I am Greenfield, a healer and merchant. Are you hurt? I can provide healing herbs. Do you have any money? The man speaks so fast you don't know which question to answer first. Greenfield apparently interprets your silence as a no to both questions. Well then, the old man says sadly, I must be on. He starts to shuffle off in his stained, muddy leather boots, pausing to look at you and the princess. If you call to him, so if you want to talk to him, 146. If you attack him, 320. And if you run away successfully, move on. Run away successfully. Interesting. Why the hell's a bear here? What's with this bear? And we're gonna say hi to him. 146. What brings you to Mirkwood? You call to him. Alright, so the old man rears back and laughs like a donkey. The view, child, the view, he cries, laughing harder. I suppose you and the elven friend here are for pleasure, eh? Are here for pleasure, eh? He asks, winking. His eyes glow like coals as he approaches you. The walking stick he grips in one hand seems to cast sparks as it touches rock. Should I be afraid of this man? I don't think we should. Let's talk to him more. 276. Time. As he gets nearer, Greenfield seems to grow younger and taller and broader. His beard turns from gray to black. You draw back, amazed. Greenfield holds his walking stick above the earth like a divining rod. It trembles in his hand. You are not a servant of evil, he says quietly. Nor am I. Heed what I say. Trust no one but the princess and her folk. Now be off, hurry, for another suffers. As he disappears from view, growing more bent over and haggard with each step, you regain your freedom of movement and along with the princess, hurry along for your urgent mission. Okay, let's go to 3E. Alright. Trail runs northwest and east. To F. You move very carefully. We actually could just add 60. You move very carefully now that you're actually under the eaves of the forest. Remembering now how deadly even the most innocent creature may be, the princess whispers word of warning from time to time. We can heal, can't we? So I think we can add 3. Yeah, we can go 7. Should we hunt? Yeah, we lost so much food, let's hunt. So, for 90. Let's see, you gotta get more than a 7. You got more than a 7. So, what do we get when hunting? Where is it? Where is it? Somewhere. Tame 1 meal. Alright, just a meal item. Alright, right here. So 7 meals. Perfect. 305. If You have met the old man in brown. Move on. Seriously? Oh, wow. Okay, so this isn't important. We've done this already. So 4E. We're going to go to 4E. You come to the village of the woodmen, which rises on tree trunks and sturdy stilts above the dangers of Mirkwood, and is a safe and well-guarded area. Paths run west and east and northwest. If you explore, turn to 118, otherwise move on. Do you want to explore the town? Yeah, let's do it. Let's see. Recognizing that the princess is a wood elf, the woodmen greet you with respect and ask if they can help you. If you wish to buy supplies, 447. Yeah, let's do it. We have a little bit of silver. Let's see. The woodmen supplies are not fancy, but they offer to sell you what they have at the following prices. Spear, backpack, rope. Oh. Enter what you buy on your character. 1 silver piece equals 100 copper pieces. Okay. We could really stock up on food. Just get some rope. That would only cost 1 silver. We already have a backpack. You could also spend it all on a shield. There's nothing else we need, though. What do shields do? Where is the shield? Okay. Can't find the shield. I know it's here. Where is the shield? Can't find the damn shield. And well, we're not gonna buy it right now anyway. We're gonna keep it. Oh, hello, Kami. How you doing? We're at a shop. We're gonna be. I think we're only gonna be spending. Okay, so we're gonna spend 2 copper. Okay, so we're gonna be buying. We're gonna only be spending 1 silver, so we're gonna go down to 9 to get some rope. And 10 more meals. Yeah, we're stacked. Oh wow, you should load up on meals, couldn't you? Yeah, alright. So we're gonna move on. Oh, that added 35, 6, 7, 8. 580. Okay, we're gonna go up to 4F. That seems to be the thing to do. Just follow the road. We're playing pretty sensibly, I think. All right, 4F. Let's see. A path runs southwest and east. Suddenly, flocks of small dark birds flutter closely around your head. Okay, let's see. 6, 6. I'm actually gonna take the other 3 healing for the last place we were at. Let's see. 247. 247. Where? Okay, no. I need to add 640. So we're getting pretty late into the night. 247. Right here. By the way, Kami, since you just walked in. Oh no, our webcam went dark. Webcam went bye-bye. It'll do that every now and then. So, this is our player character. This is our little dwarf Madeline. Yes. Let's see, 247. You have to decide how to deal with birds. If you have the owl, move on. We do have an owl. Yeah, didn't Radagast let us, like, borrow his owl? Yeah, Radagast let us borrow his owl. So we're good. We can just keep going. That's what, 10 minutes? Okay. No, we don't need dice yet. We're just gonna move on. So 5F. Five F, 5F, 5F. There it is. Alright. There's another 60 minutes. So, 7, 10. A path runs southwest and east. Suddenly, flocks of small birds. 5F. A path before you lies a path which runs east and west. Just to the side of the path, noises of frenzied animals frenzied animal activities arise. What is it? You ask the princess, who puts a long elven finger to her lips. If you explore, 335. Otherwise, move on. This might get us an animal friend. We might be able to charm this animal. All right, 335. If you have the pest squirrel, move on. Let's see. When you investigate the disturbance, you find the trees filled with squirrels, all of whom immediately turn their attention to you. It's the fucking squirrels again. Oh my god. Alright. Six, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 346. Is this the right one? Yeah, so it's only like... The squirrels seem to be trying to lead you to something. If you ignore them, 316, otherwise pick a number. This sounds familiar. Do we want to deal with the squirrels again? I don't trust them anymore. I don't trust them at all. In fact, is this the same event? You know what? We're gonna 316. We don't trust them anymore. You catch breath as the squirrels vanish. I do not understand this forest, the princess sighs. Even the small beasts are so strange and hostile. Alright, time 20. Pick a number. Add your trickery bonus. Okay. We don't like to add our trickery bonus. 5, 6. That puts us down to 4, 201. One. The squirrels pelt you with nuts, as if teasing and scolding you for daring to enter the woods. All this nonsense wastes time, you lament, rushing past the irritating creatures. Question, actually, could I count this? Could I count this as a hostile creature and potentially use my charm animal spell? Does this count as hostile? Because, oh wait, no, we don't have its stats. No, we can't count that as hostile. Move on. All right, we're just gonna follow the road. We're just following the road. Shh. F 6F. Let's see, another 60. Oh wait, we're burning the midnight oil. All right. 8:30. Yeah, 6F. A crude path runs east and west through the forest, but before you choose the path over the woods as your route, you must first deal with a strange shadow lurking in the bush nearby. The princess silently readies her bow. If you take the path, 186, otherwise 123. Well, our plan was to take the path, so we're going to go ahead and keep doing that. 186. Six. Okay, adding 10. Let's see. If you explore, turn to 121. Otherwise, turn to 208. That's a head scratcher. Why is this even here? Yeah, 121. Let's do it. You said to do something about what's hiding nearby, whatever it is. If you confront it, 139. If you try to run away, pick a number. We gotta confront it. 139. The lurking form proves to be a large gray wolf poised to attack. Okay. Alright, here's the wolf, by the way. Try to run away. If you do not get away. Alright. 310. Okay, we're technically going to initiate combat. You and the wolf fight fiercely, too closely engaged for the princess to help with her bow. Actually, wait. Do we use it here? We're gonna use the charm animal spell. I think this is where we use it. All right. Okay. Let me review how this spell works. You may cast a spell against any hostile normal animal. The animal will follow you, record its stats, and fight any foe you desire it to. And we can have it do one fight for us. Okay. We're doing that. Does it have a roll? No. He's just ours. So we put this up to 10. And we have ourselves a wolf. Let me write down its stats. OB 0 DB 1 EP 0 18. Back for the moment. Oh, hello. That's cool. It's fine if this is your lurk stream. That's what did you miss? Well, a wolf came out of the bushes to attack us, and we have charmed it. This wolf is now our wolf. I think this counts as us defeating the wolf. So 429. Let's see. Wow, we're getting late in this book. Wolf lies dead at your feet. You sigh with relief, glad that it didn't hurt you too badly. This wolf is not dead, though. Pens to your wounds with a cooling salve. Okay, so. Time. Oh, we're actually not going to worry about this time. Experience 9. 74. Important stream to my childhood, but I'm trying to figure out how to design Mega Man levels. That's completely okay. That is tomorrow, isn't it? We will have soft tacos later. Squares of bullies, Syntax, do the world fight. Yes, yeah, definitely. I'm actually gonna go ahead and click that to prevent this thing from going dark. Yeah, it's right here. So I think we actually have to do our nighttime stuff. So we have to put this to 2, put this over to 0. And then we have to take 1 meal, so we're down to 16. And then we get to heal 15 damage, so we're down to 0. So far, so good. Alright. So, this is actually a good time. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna need some tea with honey after this. Oh my god. Alright. Where are we at? Okay, so we were just instructed to move on, yes? Okay, so I think that means we get to go to 7F. Yeah, we get to go to 7F. I had my tea before. It's very good if you've been talking too much. Which is something I'm very used to doing. Let's see. A path through the dense, dark woods runs west and northeast. It is peaceful here, the princess sighs, free of suffering. Oh, she's getting all like princessy on us. What was her name again? Like if she's our waifu for this, what's her name? It's Melthian? Melthian. Melthian? Melthian. Apple cider with honey before? Yeah, maybe yes, actually, Natsu, that's a great idea. Alright, 454. Alright, you may continue to travel by using the path or making your own way through the woods. If you use the path, move on. Otherwise, pick a number and add your general bonus. We were given some instructions as to where we wanted to go. Yeah, oh, Fox. Dwarf Maddie is traveling through the wood. Okay, come on. Alright. Okay, alright. Camera focus, you need you to cut out. Cut that out. Alright. So, squirrels are assholes, wolves are friends. We do have a, so Maddie, has a, pretty elf princess and a wolf in tow, and we're going through Mirkwood to go save the elf prince. Alright? That's the story thus far. Alright, we're right here. If we are using the path, I think we are going to continue using the path. This playthrough, we're gonna follow the path because Radagast gave us some explicit directions as to where we're supposed to go, and I feel like we're gonna take the we're gonna follow the road and follow those directions the best we can. So, alright. So we're at 70 minutes. Alright, so that means we're going up to 8G. 8G, guys. You know, I appreciate that this read doesn't make it a damsel in distress story. She actually travels with you. Yeah, I feel like the story is likely not going to be super progressive, right? But I think that there was some desire in fantasy stories, even by the 80s, to see some variety in how things go, right? I was expecting to rescue a princess. I didn't expect the princess to be a party member. Wonder if she can kick ass? Probably. You know, Tolkien, this isn't written by Tolkien, obviously, but I don't think Tolkien, like the 5 times Tolkien wrote women, they generally did things, to my understanding. Varu, you'll have to be the fact checker on that one. Eowyn, yeah. Alright, so let's see. We're going, what was this one again? 8G. cautiously approach a path, which leads southeast, southeast, and northeast. Interesting. Actually, let's northeast, heading toward the old forest road. As you choose between taking the path and cutting through the woods, you hear someone or something sneaking along the path. After a moment, an orc appears. Turn to 265. We've encountered an orc. The orc lumbers along with his club held high. If you use the path, 260. You came through the woods. Alright, okay, we use the path. Alright, 260, 260. Okay, first off, I need to add. Luthien Galadriel. Arwen doesn't really exist in the written canon, but she also does stuff. Right, right, so, like, the 4 women that exist do things. They do shit. 260. It should just be the page right over here. Okay, we're just up to orc. If you attack the orc, if you flee, otherwise move on in a random direction. This orc directly impedes our path. Let's fight the orc. Let's do it. 210, 210. You fight the twisted, stunted orc. The princess may use your bow every second round. Okay, so she's actually helping us this time. Let's see. Do we want the wolf to fight the orc? We lose the wolf afterwards, but we fight the orc. We just probably like coast past this one probably. Where's my wolf stuff? Yeah, actually, the wolf seems pretty evenly matched with this orc. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, what's the process here? Fighting. Okay, so we can technically start with missile attacks. It's not going to be relevant for the wolf, as the wolf probably cannot make missile attacks. Yeah, it's May. Okay, all right. So we're gonna go straight to melee. So the wolf goes first. Let's just straight roll. Okay, that one doesn't count. 11? 0, 11. It takes the place of a character who in the books was a handsome high elf, princeling named Glorfindel. I'm pretty sure they replaced him because the whole thing was sort of gay and just made him a chick and romance interest instead. Or persist pew pew. So the wolf one-shot the orc. Yeah, so orc's done with. So basically they put the lady in the movie because they didn't want it to be gay. Got it. Okay. Bye-bye, wolf. You served us well by one-shotting an orc. Okay, if you win the fight, 415. Scaly orc lies dead in a pool of its own black blood. You wipe your face in relief. The princess weaves a weary sigh. Move on. Alright. Pretty sure. 84. Okay, so 8H. Let's do it. We'll just follow the path. Small path. Okay, we have to add 50 minutes. A small path runs to the southwest and running southeast and west. Through the area is the venerable Old Forest Road. Near the junction of the road and the path, the ground is covered with nuts and berries. If you eat, turn to 131. Otherwise, 455. Do we eat the berries? Is that smart? Is that smart to eat the berries we just find on the ground? We don't explicitly need it. Should we trust Mirkwood berries? Evens odds. Evens, we do it. Odds. Alright, we're moving on. Turn to 455. 455. Continue travel by using the road or by making your own way through the woods. If you use the road, move on. Otherwise, pick a number. Do they need to do this? We're gonna use the wood. We're gonna use the road. Maddie would use the road. That's the thing. So 9G. I think that's the type of playthrough we're doing. Is we just use the road playthrough. 9G. The old road runs northwest and east. Actually, first let's 290. I wish we could do this automatically. Evil staring Crebain fill the trees and watch you and the princess in uncanny silence. If 9 days or less have passed since you started your mission, turn to 332. Otherwise, pick a number. Well, it's only been like 2 days. So 332. If you have seen the dwarf caravan, move on. Otherwise, if you are on the road, turn to 181. If you came through the woods, alright, okay, so lots of logic checks. Very smart. I do the berries from the ground. Very smart idea. Alright. Hello, Alex. By the way, Sly Llama in the chat there is the one kind enough to have made the digital version of the sheet I'm using on screen there. So thank you very much for that. Let's see. So we came to the road, so 181. Alright. You meet a trading company of dwarves marching down the road. As you exchange courtesies and information, the princess mutters, "Don't waste any time on these dirty dwarves. They can't be trusted anyway. Any elf knows that." Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. I don't know if you've noticed. I am a dwarf. I do you not see my magnificent beard? These are my people. Hearing her, the dwarves within earshot flush with anger and reach for their weapons. Pick a number and add your perception bonus. Alright, my perception is 1. I'm wasted on cross-country. We dwarves are natural sprinters. 10 plus 1 is 11. 182. Right here. You started an apology to the leader of the dwarf band. We're gonna go ahead and add that. And add our experience. We're at 88 experience. Oh boy. You started an apology to the leader of the dwarf band, who calms his fellows. Get her out of here now, he demands. With the princess protesting, you drag her away from the road. Move on in a random direction. Okay, so this is a fun mechanic here. Five. Let's see where 5 takes us. Let's see. So 5 takes us back up to 8H. Alright. Let's see if we can find it real quick. 8H. So, that takes us time. 5, 6, 7. Okay. So, there are the berries again. Now, the thing is, I'm pretty sure... Let's see, 455. I'm pretty sure there's a rule where we just don't have to deal with anything that we've seen already. Yeah, so we just move on. We go back to 9G. Is that here about to kick ass? Max says no. Yeah, pretty basically. That's pretty in character. 9G. This is 9 days. 332. So 332. Seen the dwarf caravan. Move on. All right, we're just moving. Yeah, it does take some time though. 380. All right. 10G. See, the road runs east and west through this wild wood. Above and around you, large numbers of squirrels are, you tended to call them a gang, leap from limb to limb, bound through the bushes, chattering freely. They seem to want our attention, says the princess. What can they want of us? Pick a number. These fucking squirrels. These fucking squirrels. Okay, so first, let's add the time. Alright. Six. Yeah, you can't. Did you see that? Yeah, 6. Alright. 293. Somewhere in here. Yep. Alright. In spite of all your peaceful intentions, 6 squirrels attack you, moving too quickly for you to have a chance to escape. Oh. Okay. Funny thing about that, I'm going to spend 6 HP. And you guys are mine now. See, we even have art of the squirrels. Alright, these squirrels are now mine. Let me replace this. Squirrel. And don't worry, and I will send them to die on the first possible chance that I get. Let's see, their stats are all 6 squirrels. Okay. There are 6 individual squirrels. So actually, I'm going to wait. Because it's actually going to cost me more HP to send them against each other one by one. But I will put down their stats. I'm actually going to wait. I'm going to put my HP down and back. I'm going to take my damage taken back down to 0, and we're going to fight. We could take some dumbass squirrels. Alright, so we go first, pretty sure. Okay, we could make a... They don't have a missile. Let's check our missile rules again. I know we keep having to check this. If your opponent is not surprised, he will then make a missile attack against you. The text will specify your opponent can make missile attacks. They cannot. So we're going to start by using missile attacks. This is going to take a little bit. Taking the whole goddamn forest? Hell yeah, we are. We're going to take the last one. We have to fight the first 5. So 7 plus 2. Okay, no, I mean, no. 7 we're doing next. So minus 2. Wait, no, it's minus 2. So 3. That's 5. Because if... yeah, it's plus 5. 7. That's 8 damage. The first one's dead. Alright. Second one. 5, 6, 7, 8. So, that is... okay, so it's actually plus 4, but, you know, that's fine. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 damage. Fucking dead. Squirrel number 3. 2! Okay, this one might survive. So, it's plus 4. 2, no damage. So, it attacks us. Nice 4. So, it's a minus 5. 9. Oh, shit. This is... alright. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2 damage. This is squirrel number 3, pretty sure. Alright, so 6 to attack back. So 3 minus 2, so yes, that's plus 5. 4, 5, 6, 7 damage. He has 1 HP left. Attacks me. What damage? Okay, we've taken 3 damage. He has 1 HP left though. 8. Yeah, you're fucking dead. Okay, so we're on squirrel number 4. Okay, we're gonna start with missile. Because I think we actually can get 2 first strikes if we attack with missile first. Because they don't have range attack. I'm gradually learning to understand these rules as we fight these squirrels. So that is 4, 6, 7 damage. Live at 1 HP. And then 4, 5. Alright, he's fucking dead. We're back to range on the 5th one. 6 damage. Alright. 3, 2. I mean, there's no way not to kill them if that's the way the rules work. So I actually don't believe that that's the way the rules work. You know what? I'm going to save time. I'm going to give myself an extra 2 damage because I'm not sure I'm doing it right. and that's probably as much as I would take anyway. And I'm going to tame the last one. So now I have a squirrel. I have a squirrel with me. You defeat them. 313. As you look away from the squirrels lying at your feet, you see one scamper up to a nearby tree and dive into a hollow. Do we follow the squirrel? That actually sounds fun. Alright. Guys, should we follow this squirrel? Let's follow this squirrel. 348. Let's get revenge. Let's get revenge on the squirrels. To climb up the hollow tree, pick a number, add it to your general bonus. We're good at that. In fact, we're really good at that. General, let me show you guys what the balance spell does. Let me fight this. Let me find this. So balance increases your general bonus by +2 for one activity to be attempted at the current text location. Okay. Yeah, it was right up here. So we're gonna use balance. We're gonna spend 2 HP. 7. And our general roll is now +5. That's a 10. I think we make the check. Move to 155. All right, 155. As you near the hollow, actually, hold on, 80. 4. Let's see. As you're nearing the hollow, the squirrel flees. The tree's hollow is filled with big nuts and acorns that look delicious. The spoils of war! 312. Unlike other... Okay. Let's see. We have 500. And then 16. Is this 90? 110. We're actually pretty close to a level up. You can't level up in the same book. You just raid a squirrel cache. We are raiding a squirrel cache. By the way, experience actually only matters when we get up to 160. And then that means we get to level up if we play a second book. We're on track to do that. Unlike others you have seen in this terrible wood, these nuts are obviously clean and good to eat. The princess agrees. You load 4 days food supply into your pack. Okay, so that is, we're at 20 meals. We're doing good on food. Under the nuts you see a flash of gold and pull a ring with a red jewel etched with runes. I've heard of this red ring, the princess says, tears in her eyes. It belonged to my folk long ago, and is rightfully my brother's. It is a sign that we are on the right path, don't you see? The ring must have some power that will be useful to us later. Okay, so we can technically identify this if we had the spell with which to identify it. We do not. So we gotta add the red ring to our inventory. Sweet! We got a ring! Alright, and with that, we continue along the road. Alright guys, 11G. I'm having fun. Let's see. The Old Forest Road, which cuts east and west through the woods here. Seems quiet in this area. You listen, but hear no animal sounds from the nearby woods. If 9 or less days have passed since you started your mission, otherwise blah 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 blah. Well, it's still only been 2 days. Alright, 3:32. See the dwarf caravan. Move on. Alright. Nothing to see here. 12G. There's a bunch of opportunities to meet this dwarf caravan. They're checking for it constantly. Ring of squirrels. Yes. Yes, the ring of squirrels. One ring to rule them all the squirrels. Actually, that sounds like a fun adventure. Cinda versus the Lord of Squirrels. I want to run that one. 2 rough-looking men smoking pipes sit by the edge of the old forest road, which slashes east and west through the woods. The big men stand and greet you, and the princess with only the barest courtesy. If you take the road, 189, otherwise 166. Alright. 189. You notice the men are well armed in spite of their ragged clothes. Uh-oh. It's pretty late at night, too. Your suspicions grow stronger when the princess whispers that she distrusts them on sight. You must make a plan quickly to deal with this encounter. What can we do? What are we good at? We're good at fighting. Pretty good at fighting. Not good at sneaking. Fuck it. Let's start a fight! Alright, 233. You and the princess prepare yourself to fight them. Your readiness unnerves them slightly. Oh. See, they don't know I'm packing a squirrel with me. 304. You face the 2 ragged men who look ready to fight as you are. The princess backs off, perhaps trying to find a place to fire her bow from. So it's just us. Squirrel! Go get him! Ah, shit. Alright, okay. I don't think the squirrel is long for this world. So the squirrel initiates close quarters combat. So okay, so -4. Two, nothing. The man fights back. So that's +2 because -2. 7. 5. Okay, the squirrel's not looking too good. The squirrel attacks back. Nine. The squirrel does 2 damage to this man. Alright, I need to pull out a calculator. Alright, so... Alright. It's 2 damage. She attacks back. +2. 10. The squirrel's dead. Rest in peace, you piece of shit squirrel. Thank you for getting this extra 2 damage on this man for me. Let's see. So we're going to start... Yeah, I'm just going to go for melee attack because actually just the rules are simpler that way. And I'm better at it anyway. So we're 3 plus 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6 damage. Alright. 13. He attacks back. 5, 6, 7. So she's 0. -1. 2. Alright. Okay. Where am I? Alright. 4. So this is 2. I'm not doing great against this guy. Alright, 6, 7, 8. So it's -2. Yeah, no, it's -1. 8. Yeah, it's -1. So 8, so 3 damage. Ooh, I'm taking some damage. 4, 5, 6, 7. So 6. Okay, now we're doing some damage. He has 5 health left. 4. Nothing. Alright. 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're at +3. We did 9. Alright. He's fucking dead. This next guy has 18. I wish I had made like an app to calculate this stuff for me. Let's see. So real quick, we're just gonna do some math. I'm just gonna fucking write this down. Where's my notepad? Alright. So we're at. So my turn. So my so I'm at +3 is 0. Alright. That makes this easy. I'm going first. 10 +3. 10. Alright, he immediately gets knocked out. That saves us some time. Win the fight. 259. I believe that's... yeah. At knocking them senseless, the 2 men who lie at your feet... 2 men who lie at your feet, you search them. Let's see, 40... 80 and 22. Alright, pick a number. Oh, this looks familiar. 2. 10 copper and a dagger. Hey, you know what? Okay. I'm starting to sense some very stock random encounters are happening. Am I wrong? Excuse you. Okay. Where the hell's my... I lost everything. Hold on. Okay, alright, cool. So, we're just gonna move along the road. 13G. Old Forest Road runs... this is very familiar stuff right here. 7... The Old Forest Road runs east and west through here, offering escape or faster travel to your destination. Today is the 8th or 9th day or of your journey, 332, otherwise pick a number. Alright. Three. Okay, 175. Yeah. Oh. Screen went dark. Oh man, that completely... It was 13G. $175. Alright. Two men dressed in hides scramble over rocks and shrubs just ahead of you. They carry only spears and knives and are unaware of you. You overhear them conversing in a harsh tongue unknown to you. Ah, another random encounter? I could grind. I could actually just grind. Is this game designed to do this? Let's stock them. Let's stock them. 222. Alright. Pairs seem to be taking the same wild path that you are trying to follow, while with no more success than you. They look behind vine-draped boulders, pausing to drink from the skin. Suddenly, one man points in your direction. Both stand, grabbing their spears. If you stand and fight, 376. If you flee, what's my running bonus? Do I feel lucky? I'm out of music. Damn. Oh. How about this? Still another two guys. This is probably the same encounter again. Let's run away. We don't need to do this again. $11. Alright, we can just move on. 14G. Let's see. Swarms of blackbirds suddenly hide the sky, even when you stand in the middle of the road which runs east and west. Pick a number. Oh, that was 5. That was 5. 295. You worry as the birds circle closer and closer. Pick a number. Add 6 if you have the owl. We do have the owl. Four, 5, 6, 7. 13, that'd be 12. They do nothing. Move on. Whew. Oh, we're on the other page, guys. Which means we do this. So, G, 14G, we're at 15G. No! $15G. We're actually gonna go ahead and draw. Let's see. Running east and west through. Oh wait, actually we have to. We have to rest. 0, day 3. And we can heal up to almost exactly this much. So we're actually at 0. Actually, wait. I need to double check what Dwarf does. Because I think I've been ruling this wrong. Let's see, Dwarf. Increase your trickery, let's see. When underground, increase your perception bonus by 1 and your general bonus by 1. Decrease your running bonus by 1. Okay, so the other bonuses only happen. Yeah, we could technically move at night and continue exploring into the night if we want to. We just haven't bothered because it actually hasn't been super necessary. And it costs health to do. But yeah, we get bonuses if we are underground, and that has not become relevant. So 15G. I've already added the. Okay, so 50. Let's see. Running east and west through the ancient area is the old forest road. Long ago, the route of the wood elves. Suddenly, squirrels by the score cover the road, dancing and swarming as if possessed. More squirrels. Well, we're taking the road. We've already committed to the road. All right, 423. The squirrels of Mirkwood. That's what this book should have been called. Let's see. The swarms of squirrels practically climb your legs and worry you to death. Then, as though at a signal, they vanish into the woods. Puzzling, the princess notes. Move on. There is a mystery. There is a mystery to the squirrels. That's what we're hearing. Alright. Back to the G's. The road runs east and west. You spy a sudden movement in the nearby bushes. Is this another wolf? 177. Before you can hide, 3 orcs leap from the bushes and start for you. All right. You face them. If you flee, all right. We're fighting orcs, guys. All right, 141, or 451 rather. Maybe go all the way, all over the place. Alright. So... let's see. You fight 3 robber orcs. The princess may use her bow every second round. Alright. Let's do some math ahead of time. Let's do some math ahead of time to save us the trouble. Okay, so I need calculator. Boop, 25. We're gonna have to put it back on that in just a second. Okay, so it's +3 in my turn. His turn. 0. Same as last time. +1. Alright. So I'm gonna just put... we had 3 orcs we had to fight. Alright. Go right back here. We're gonna just be spending time... oh, this happened again. Alright. Let's see. +3. Rolling some dice, guys. Hope for a high one. 4. We did not get a high one. 2. Where did this little guy go? I need that. Alright, attacking me. 6. 2. That was 5. That was 5. 4. That escalated quickly. My turn. Or his turn, rather. 6, 7, 8. 4. Okay. Maddie, you can do this. You can do this, Maddie. You can do this. Oh, wait, no. The princess gets 1. Yeah, +1. 5, 6. Princess does 3 damage. Thank you, princess. And then I'm gonna... 5. We're not rolling great. 4. Alright. 4. 0. Awesome. 5, 6. 5 damage. And is this the princess's turn? I'm gonna give the princess the turn. 5. 2. Nice, 2. Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh dear. 3. And 9. Alright, my turn. 5, 6, 7, 8. 7. Alright. First orc is dead. Wait, there's more map? Yeah, there's more map. We're not even past the hills yet. We got plenty more to do. We have plenty more to do in this fight. Because, these orcs, they got a lot of health. Alright. So my turn. 6, 7, 8. So plus 3. 8. 7 damage. That's a pretty good number. His turn. 4, 5, 6, 7. 3. Damn. We're taking some damage. Maybe longer than I thought. Yeah. It's kind of looking that way. All right, Princess's turn. 5, 2. So to answer your earlier question, the princess is not currently kicking any ass. She's helping. Not necessarily kicking ass. She's not in that tier yet. 5, 6, 7. 3, 7. 6. We're kicking ass, though. Oh, dear. Oh! We've been knocked unconscious by the orc. The orc bonked us. The orc bonked us good. Lose, turn to 205. What are they? If I get knocked unconscious. I'm gonna double check some rolls. Otherwise, remain unconscious until you heal enough to do damage. Taken drops below your endurance. If the text indicates. Alright. Okay. If you lose 205. Alright, time 60, so we're at 205. And alright, the princess helps you to your feet. Though you feel sick and shaky. We were lucky, she says. As you fell, the orcs heard voices and fled. But they took your weapons and the food bag with half our supplies. Shit! No sword. No dagger. So, okay, what are we at? What's our bonus, quote unquote, for barehanded? -3. -3. And -3 to our damage. Oh, -2, -2. Not -3. So we're at 1. Why was it a 3? That was a 0. Oh shit. We put in the wrong. We were using the wrong bonus, if these are to be believed. Shit. Okay, half our food supply, so we're down to 10 meals. I love long games. It's boring games that are no bueno. It says boring is subjective. I like games with content. The longer is generally better. I just have a preference for shorter games personally. I don't like spending a whole lot of time on one thing, though. Currently, I'm having fun. That's bad news. But we move on. 17G. Maybe we can find a sword. Alright. Alright. The old forest. Okay, let's see. 50. Okay, we got Bam. The old forest road slices east and west through the deep woods. You marvel at what determined effort long ago carved this straight path through an ancient, bewildering woods. If it's the 6th or 7th day of your mission, turn to 332. Otherwise, pick a number. All right. Four. 175. That sounds familiar somehow. Two men dressed in hides. Scramble over rocks and shrubs just ahead of you. They carry only spears and knives and are unaware of you. You overhear them conversing in a harsh tongue unknown to you. Oh. Meanwhile, you're making the longest Mega Man level known to man. I understand, I understand. Okay, so... what happened again if we followed them? Because I know this is a repeat encounter. Which means I'm not necessarily going to... You know, I'm going to call to them. I'm going to say hi. 328. You stand and call to the men. Hello there! Startled, they turn and grab their spears, rushing you. Okay. 403. The men in hides pull their weapons and charge you. Okay. Alright. Okay, so the stats are going to be easy to calculate, fortunately. Maddie, you stay there. You, okay. So, we're at... It's just gonna be 0... Okay. Okay, my turn. 0. His turn. -1. Okay, so we still actually do have a slight advantage here. Slight. Okay, let's beat the shit out of him. Actually, wait, we're gonna... Oh, I haven't had... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Five, 6, 7, 8. 8. 4 damage. Alright, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3. Whew. Whew, we're in trouble. I'm not following the healing rules correctly, I think. 6, 7, 8. 4 damage. We're doing good damage, though. 4. He does nothing. Alright, cool. 5. Okay. 11. First guy's knocked unconscious. We go, I'll move on to the second guy. Come on, roll high, roll high, roll high. We rolled high, 11. Second guy's knocked unconscious. Cool, we're through. If you win the fight, 389. Yeah. Alright, both men lie bleeding. Let's see. Both men lie bleeding and quiet at your feet. Searching them yields 4 meals. Hell yeah. A skin of water. Two spears, 2 daggers. Take what you want and enter the items in your character record. Okay. Well, I think we want the spears. Let me find the stats for those. Alright. Spear is going to be 0. You know what? Works for me. Yeah, we're going to take dagger. And a spear. I forgot to remove the dagger from my inventory earlier. Alright. I think I actually can remove this, because this is on my hip. Alright, looks like we're good to go. We are now back at business damage-wise. Alright, we had 3 because of the sword. Okay. Alright. What brings these strange men to Mirkwood, you ask the princess. No first for good, I'm sure, the princess replies. Move on. Along the road we go. What do you guys think of this game so far? Do you like it? 50. Let's see. The old forest road runs east and west. You come across 2 ragged men acting together side by side. Side of the road. 189. Okay. Alright, this is looking familiar. Yes, the men are well inspired by their ragged clothes. Your suspicions grow stronger when the princess whispers that she's just... this is very, very familiar. Yeah, that's very familiar. I'm gonna hurry past the men. We don't need to do this again. 436. At 10, too much squirrels. 6 out of 10, no random appearance from evil world-consuming force of darkness yet. Yet! Could still happen. What was this? 436. Alright. Alright. You and the princess rush past the men. Pick a number, add your running bonus. 0. 5. If 2 through 6 move on. Alright, so we can just keep going. You know, we've avoided the encounter. Now, if you guys are wondering, why is this game so long? I wish to inform you that this game cost an entire $3 in 1985 money. Today, that's $8. An entire $8. We find the Old Forest Road. Is the 4th or 5th day of your mission? Not yet. Otherwise, 4:55. Alright. Continue to travel by using the road or making your own way. If you use the road, we're moving on. Alright. We move on along the road. 20G. Let's see. The Old Forest Road runs east and west. Okay, we need to add some time. I'm gonna turn this music down just a little. Okay. 20G. Alright. Enraged sparrows by the score swoop and dive across the road, coming dangerously close to your heads. If you use the road, 290. Alright. We're seeing if we can't speed up our pace of play a little bit. Though noisy, the birds do not really bother or delay you. Move on. Hey! It was whatever. Oops. 21. Here too, the Old Forest Road cuts path through the ancient gloomy woods running east and west. If it's the 3rd or 4th day of your mission, it is the 3rd day of our mission. 332. You've seen the dwarf caravan move on. If you're on the road, otherwise, if you're on the road, return to one. Alright. We've already seen the dwarf caravan. I guess we're catching up to them. So we're moving on. Lots of repeated encounters. I guess that's what happens when we're going through the road. There might be a bunch of other shit in Mirkwood here. We're taking the safe way through Mirkwood. Some other crazy, dastardly stuff could be happening over here. Let's see, 22G. The Old Forest Road runs east and west. 2 wolves dash across the road chasing squirrels. Suddenly, they turn to you, coming so quickly you have no time to run. Oh, wolves again. Actually, hold up. How many of these we gone through? 1, 2, 3. You know, I'm gonna allow myself 9 experience. 9 damage shield. And that's 440. All right, 420, 428. Alright, you desperately fight against 3 wolves, spinning and slashing in every direction. If you have the owl, subtract 1 from the wolves, and the princess may use her bow every second round. Okay. Alright, time 50. Okay. So, we only have to deal with 2 wolves. And then I'm going to spend 6 HP, put my damage up to 12. And now we only have to deal with 1 wolf. Let me take that down real quick. Two, 1, 36. So fortunately, that greatly reduces how much time we have to spend on this one. Let's see. So our OB, what's our OB? 2 minus 1. So we have +1 on this one, and they also have +1. And and the princess has 0. Okay, this is a fairly even fight. I don't like doing even fights. I like being at an advantage. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. Alright. So, my turn. I'm at +1. Come on, roll good. 6. Okay. +1, 6, 3. Oh, I need... it's 36. Minus 4. Alright, now they attack me. It's also 1. Oh, this could be bad. 3. Okay, we're good. 5. 2. Alright, princess. 6. 2. Alright. Wolf. Whoa! My dice flew! Oh no! 3. 6. Alright. This is my roll, I think. 6. Eight on his roll. Oof. 5. Okay. My roll. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5. Princess's roll. 4, 5, 6, 7. 3. Alright. His roll. 4, 5, 6. 3. Shh, I'm at half health. Okay. My turn. 6, 7, 8. 5. His turn. 5, 2. Alright, my turn. 5, 2. Princess, you better get a freaking headshot. She might have. So that's 0, 9, 5. That's pretty good. Wolf's turn. So he has 5 HP left. Wolf's turn. 5. Gets a couple more damage on me. Do not like this. My turn. 10. Ooh, that would have been nice earlier. That would have been very nice earlier. Okay. Wolf is dead, and we have a wolf companion. You defeat the wolves. 246. Fallen wolves lay still and unbreathing before you. You're fast, the princess says, eager to leave the scene. We must hurry. Okay. So, you didn't get anything for that, other than a wolf friend, I guess. A pretty good wolf friend, actually. Alright, move on. Alright, 23. G. Alright. Getting pretty late into the day. Before you, the ancient old forest road runs east and west. 2 scruffy-looking men linger the side of the road as if ready to take flight. It is the 3rd or 4th day of your mission. Turn to 332. Okay, 332. Freaking dwarf caravan. Alright, so we're just gonna move on. Because the dwarf one says we can move on. So bam, 24. Alright. 550. Road runs east and west. You see the prince. You and the princess pause at the side of the road, amazed and impressed by how far you've come so fast. Somewhere within you is a yearning always to see what lies over the next hill. You must go, the princess says, waking you from your reverie. Turn to 455. Okay, so we went through like 2 things. I think that gives me down to 18. Alright, let's see. I think we could technically stop by the road and just rest for as long as we want. Alright, so it's 455. Continue down the road, trouble using the road, making your way on your run through the woods. Alright, so here actually, this actually matters. Okay, we're gonna actually start going into the woods. There's a road somewhere here that we want to be taking. So we're gonna roll a general roll. Five, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. Oh, wow, that's pretty good. So we want to move here. 24F. Let's see. 170. Okay. 565 plus 170. 735. Wow. Already losing time. It's, 24. Trees lean together, wrapping their roots around each other in bizarre effort to block your way. Turn to 342. And turn the computer back on. Alright. .342. You find that there is no recognizable path to take, no clear way to turn. You decide to ask the princess for help. Interesting. So maybe we took a wrong turn. We might have taken a wrong turn. Okay. 214. You search further for a way past the blocking, threatening trees. If you have the owl, we do have the owl. If you use the fire illusion powder, if you search further for a way past, or if you cut a trail. Interesting. Well, we have the owl, Mr. Owl. Okay, 250. Though it's difficult for you to follow, the owl does manage to find you a way through the tangled, threatening trees. Move on. Okay. Alright, I'm not going to worry about the experience points anymore because I think we've already hit a level up. Okay. So, as we're moving on, I think we go ahead and we slep. We are sleppy. 4 days in, and I think we can remove 15, so that puts us at 3 damage taken. And 13 meals. So far, so good. We're going to move to 25E. Let's see. A path through the woods runs west and northeast. Oh, I took a turn a little early, but I have found my way back to the path. Path through the woods runs west and northeast, so I don't think I want to follow it west. At least nothing in this part of the wood wants to make a meal out of us, you say the princess, who is unamused. You take the path, move on, otherwise turn to 398. Okay, well. Take a little bit of time, 140 hours, in fact. However, and in fact, I think that puts us down to 0 because we didn't fight anything. So we're all good, we're all patched up. And if we want to take the path, which would be 24 east. Okay, 24E. Boop. Alright. We Path stretches before you, running east and west. Suddenly, swarming, snapping squirrels fill the brush beside the path. More squirrels! Okay, we're actually gonna put this right here because we may actually need the information here again. 346. Alright. The squirrels seem to be trying to lead you to something. If you ignore them, 316, otherwise pick it up. It's the same. It's the same encounter. We really don't trust these squirrels. They've stolen shit from us. Yeah, we're no, 316. Just no. Alright. You catch breath as squirrels vanish. I do not understand this forest. Princess size, even a small beast. Big number, add your trickery bonus. Four, 5, 6, 7. Trickery. 5. 201. Interesting. Squirrels pelt you with nuts as if teasing and scolding. And you say, screw this, we're out. Alright, that just happened again. Okay, so the reason why we're back here is now we can move on. We can basically ignore that happened. Is that the path continues. Okay. 25, so the path goes 24E. Just went to 24E. Alright, 24E. Running east, 25E, and west, 23E. We go 23E. Alright. Just right up here. We're reading this book backwards, guys. Alright. Okay, so 60. A path runs east and west. Seeking the safer alternative, you stop to look around further in here. Someone heavy coming down the path, approaching you fast. We're gonna say hi. Alright. 370. The stranger is an orc. Turn to 260. Turn to 260. Wow, that's... Okay, alright, hold on. Add 5 minutes. If you attack the orc, turn to 210. If you flee, pick a number, add your running bonus. Chances are probably better just fighting it, so 210. Despite the twisted, stunted orc, the princess may use her bow. Do we want to use the wolf on this? Nah, we can take him. Alright. Put that right there. Good, we're gonna need that. So what we want to do, we want to put in his health, which is 20, and then so my advanced supposed is 2, so I have +2, and then his 1 minus my 1 is 0. Princess's is 1. Okay. Let's roll some dice. Roll good. 5, 6, 7. It's 2, 5. Hey, good, off to a good start. He's gonna fight me. 4, 5, 6, 7. 3. Okay. Princess, I think, actually goes before me. I'm gonna let her first, ladies first. This one. Princess just got us a headshot. Immediately knocks this orc out. Thank you. Thank you, Princess. If you win the fight for 15. Scaly orc lies dead in a pool of its own black blood. Mop off your face in relief. Princess heaves a weary sigh and moves on. Alright. That got us nothing. Like, actually nothing. So we move on. So where are we at? Where are we at? So we're at 23E. Path goes to 22E. So we're going to go to 22E. Alright. Alright. The rough rocky hills make movement difficult and slow. A path runs east and southwest. It's quiet here, the princess whispers. If you explore, turn to 257, otherwise 283. We want to explore here, I suspect. 257. We're gonna go ahead and put that boop right there. 257, 257. Okay, time 90, so we're at 4. You come to an opening at the edge of the woods. Beyond this 60 or 70 yard wide space, you see a hill rising steeply, almost cliff-like. In the steep face, you see a dark mouth of a cave. Guys, I think we made it to the cave. 379. Okay. 379. You start at the front of the cavern. An orc is guarding the entrance. If you leave the area, move on. If you hunt for a hidden entrance, 322. If you try to sneak past the guards, 343. You sneak up and attack the guard, 347. You wait and watch until night, 353. All good options. I think we want to look for the hidden entrance. Let's do it. 322. Alright. Let's see. You find your way to the back of the hill. A rough, bush-covered slope well hidden from the entrance to the cave. The princess begins her search, softly reciting old family stories to help her remember the secret. Turn to 461. Together you search for the entrance. The princess appears unusually frantic in her movements. Pick a number and add your perception bonus. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, because of the perception bonus. If I 2 through 8 turn to 188. I don't think we made it. 188. You and the princess despair at ever finding the hidden entrance. I cannot believe my own failure will doom my brother. I cannot give up, she cries, fighting back tears. If you give up the search, 379. If you continue to search, 461. Okay. So 61. 461. We're going back to 461. Let's do it. Let's do it again. It just lets us do it again. But eventually we're going to run out of time is the thing. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, 256. Guys, a whole 8-bit variable. Alright. Where is it? That's it! The princess cries, her eyes flashing like jewels. We found the entrance. Come. 339. Guys, I think we made it. If you have one, your pet squirrel squeaks once and scurries away as you enter the passage. Okay, no squirrels past here. The passage slopes down into the inner room, and you walk carefully in the dark, for you fear that a light will increase your danger. The floor is somewhat uneven, but there are no large objects or major holes in it to trip you. Finally, after a long, dense descent, you come to the bottom of the passage. A cleverly designed eye slit lets you examine the inner room before opening the door. You peek in, but it is too dark to see anything. If you go through the door, 284. If you exit the passage, return to the cavern entrance. Well, we gotta go through the door. Alright. So, what we gotta do is we had to add some bonuses because we're now underground. And we are dwarves. We are a dwarf. We are a mighty dwarf. So let me double check my bonuses here. When underground, increase your perception. Oh. It's so dark you guys can't see. So, perception and general bonus go up by 1 underground. Alright, so we're just kind of better now. Okay, so 1 and 1. So that makes this 4 and this 2. Alright guys, we just got buffed. Alright, we're gonna go through the door. 284. Alright. So
let's see. 80, that puts this to 90. Alright. You push open the door and hurry into the room. The door swings shut behind you as silently as it opened, though you pay no attention to it because of another noise nearby. Instinctively, you reach for your weapon, the tension palpable beside you. I think, though... Hold up. I need to check the sleeping rules. I can never remember these. Okay, so we actually need to take a nap. Hold up, we cannot progress. We have to take a nap. We have to put this to 0. Put this to 5. We're gonna go eat okay. Gonna go eat some food. Put this down to 0. All right. We do still have a wolf, by the way. I'd like to remind you guys. All right, 340. Alright. The only occupant of the dank dark room is obviously the prince, who hangs by his wrists from the ceiling of the cave, his clothes torn, his body battered and bruised. We found the prince! 10... Okay, add 10 minutes. If more than 25 days have passed since you began your mission, turn to 272. Otherwise, turn to 375. Okay. There's 375 is this direction. So there's a hard time limit, it turns out. Alright. Let's see. Feeble movements show that he still lives, though he must have been pushed to the limits of endurance. Without further delay, you steady the prince, holding him around the thighs, while his sister climbs to your shoulders and cuts him free so that you can lower him to the ground. Freedom gives new life to the prince. After only a moment or two, he shakes some feeling into his hands and hurries to the back wall of the room. There he grips two strange stones in a particular way and concentrates for a moment. Suddenly, an opening appears in the rock. Many gleaming weapons are revealed, and your eye catches sight of other marvelous treasures. The prince seizes a gold flask, opens it, and drinks it deeply. A faint smell of fruit, wine, and herbs comes from it, and before your eyes, the effects of weeks of torture disappear. He becomes once again a powerful and dangerous-looking elf warrior, pulling a beautiful sword, a longbow, and many other objects from the opening. He bows to you, smiles, and says softly, "Now to leave this place." You whisper back, "Could we not take your treasures, escape the passage, and return later with more help to take care of the orcs? The odds are long, even for brave fighters." He looks at you, surprised. "Didn't my sister tell you? It is not possible to exit this room by that passage. You may only enter it." With obvious reluctance, he says, "These treasures and my sister are too precious to risk, so we will avoid combat if possible. However, if we do have to fight, our best tactic is to have you face the orcs in melee, while my sister and I fill them with arrows." He lends you the sword from the treasure. When used, it will increase your melee OP by 2. Damn. We got a good sword. We're going to call this good sword. Alright, we're going to make that 2, which makes this 4. Now, let's take a look. Just to double check, make sure we understand. Sword normally is +1. This sword is +2. +1 damage. +1 damage. That's gonna help. That's gonna help. Okay, now we're buff. The three of you begin to quietly, carefully sneak out of the caverns. Pick a number and add your trickery bonus. My trickery bonus isn't good. 5 minus 2 is 3, so 387. All right. Let's see. In the dim light, you do not see the spear of one of the sleeping orcs. You trip and make a horrible racket. As the orcs are roused, you and the elves fall back into the narrow passage leading into the inner chamber to make your stand. The prince seems almost happy to get the chance to pay the orcs back for their cruelty. 396. The orcs are surprised and highly confused, but they are beginning to mount an attack. If you have the flame illusion powder, turn to 137. If you have and use the spider's horn, 117. Otherwise, 102. We have none of those things. Wow, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things we could have done. It looks like. All right. Really early in the text, 102. It's one of the earliest ones in the book. All right. The orcs advance towards you, the prince and the princess, snarling and threatening. The princess may use her bow every second round. The prince may use his magic bow every round. I'm going to be a lot each. Each orc. Pick a number and add 15. Wow. Okay. How many orcs were there? 3? I legitimately forgot. Where were we? I had to retrace my steps. He still is. 387. How many orcs? The real salties. Hi, how you doing? We're playing. Did anybody catch how many orcs we're supposed to fight? Fun listening to in the background. Didn't think the squirrels would be such a threat. Yeah, they're something, all right. I'm going to guess 3 orcs. I'm going to say 3 because I cannot determine how many orcs are here. The fact that it doesn't say right here is strange. Feels on purpose. Okay, so we have to do some math real quick. Some very basic math. So OBDB1. Okay, so okay, all right. So first off, my melee OB is +3. Okay. His 1 minus my 1 is 0. The princess is at 0, and the prince is at 1. However, the wolf, because the wolf is about to go fight for us. The wolf is going to take this first orc for us. So wolf has 2, so the wolf would be at +1. Be at... This wolf is kind of nasty. Okay. Put Maddie here to hold our space. We go back to the back cover, and we roll a lot of dice. First, we have to determine how much HP this orc has, because it's number plus 15. So orc number 1. Roll low. 4, 5, 6, 7. So 22. All right. All right. Wolf. Eight plus 1. It's 5. And then Prince is next, actually. 3. Nothing. And then orc attacks the wolf. Shit. Does 7 damage to Mr. Wolf. Okay, this wolf's kind of nuts, though. This wolf has a lot of HP. Wolf's turn. 11. Adds +1. Immediately knocks out the orc. Next orc. I think the wolf is still fighting it. 4, 5, 6, 7. 22. Alright, wolf. 5, 2. Prince. 6, 7, 8, 9. 6. Alright. Orc attacks wolf. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. 5 damage to wolf. Okay. Wolf attacks. 4. Does 1 damage. Prince attacks. Princess at what? Yeah, no, nothing. Princess. Nine. Is at 0. 9, 5 damage. Wolf. Oh wait, no, it's the orc. Wow, these dice do not want to stay on the table. 10. So this is the orc's damage. 0, 10, 7. Damn. Wolf's turn. 4. 1. Prince. 2. Nothing. Orc. 9. 5 damage. This wolf is taking a beating. Wolf's turn. 5, 6. So wolf 6 does 3 damage. Prince. 8. And kills the orc. Shoots him right between the eyes, and we're on our last orc. So 15 plus 5, 6, 7. It's 22. Wolf goes first. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, Oh, we're good. We're good. I caught it in time. Okay, so it's the wolf's turn. 7 does 4 damage. Prince. 5, 2 damage. Orc's turn. 6. Just 2 damage to wolf. Wolf's turn. 5. Let's do damage. Prince's turn. No, I stopped that. Okay. Prince's turn. This was Prince, right? So 3, nothing. Princess. 2, nothing. Orc. 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 damage to wolf. Oh, wolf's on his last 6 HP. Wolf's turn. 5. 2 damage. Prince. 8. 5 damage. Alright, the orc's 7 HP left. He's not looking good. Orc attacks the wolf. 5 damage. 5. 1. Wolf only takes 1 damage. Alright, wolf's turn. Four, 5, 6. Does 3 damage. Prince's turn. 5, 6, 7. 4 damage. The orc is dead. Maddie did absolutely nothing as a wolf and 2 elves fought these orcs for her as she progresses on her adventure. You defeat the orcs, 140. Well, I didn't. Maddie didn't defeat nothing. 140. Among the orc bodies, you find 3 shields, 2 spears, 2 swords, and numerous clubs. In total, you also find 28 silver pieces. I'm not carrying those. In fact, I don't think in the rules I can. However, I might take a shield. Let's see, 28 silver. 28. 37. Let's see. I already have a spear. Well, I already have a really good sword, is the thing. And we're at 100 minutes. I need to find a shield. What's the stats for shields? How do shields work? Because I think Manny should use a shield. She does not have one. Shield. +1 DB, +1 -1 magic. Okay, that's cool. Shield. -1. And +1 over here. Two. Okay. That's significant. 471. Right here in the back of the book. You and the princess think all of the orcs are dead or gone, but you are not sure. You carefully move towards the rooms off the narrow passage near the end of the cavern. Turn to 466. See, 466. It's right here, right? The only... A glitch happened. Can we defeat the orcs 140? Alright, 471. You can all the orcs dead. 466. The only occupant of the dark dining room is obviously the prince who hangs by his roof. There seems to be a mistake. The prince has returned to his shackles. He's back on the wall. Okay, well... says 471, 471, 466, and the prince is back on the wall. We just freed him. Why is he back here? 475, 184. Sorry, 184. What the fuck? So he's, So it's back in the scene where he heals himself, right? Then 184. Three of you stagger out of the dark dankness in the open air. 162. Resting the princess person, you cannot seem to be...
We're somewhere else.
Okay. Well, all right. We experienced a strange time loop, but now we're somewhere else. Did I read a number wrong? After resting you and the princess, the princess, who cannot seem to stop holding one another, celebrate your victory over the orcs. In the midst of your conversation, just as you were telling the prince how you saved the princess for the third time, the elf holds up a hand and bows. I forget my duties, young friend, forgive me. It is the wounds, he explains. We owe you. I owe you a debt of gratitude. I give you this token of my appreciation for your efforts and ingenuity. Take this purse. The prince hands you a small leather pouch, and you take. It holds 50 silver pieces. Also, please do the honor of accepting one of these elven treasures. The choice is yours. Okay, so 50 silver. We're now at 87 silver. Sauron has time powers. Alright. Let's see. A gold ring encrusted with jewels worth 5 gold pieces. A harp that plays beautiful music when you will it and will reduce your damage taken by 1 each hour that it plays. An elven longbow that adds plus 2 to your missile OB with 20 arrows. A set of woodsy clothing and boots that never wear out. Add 1 to your running bonus. A vial of medicinal herb that will heal any wound. Reduce damage taken to 0. Can be used 5 times. Never empty food pouch. Provides 1 meal a day for as long as you have it. We're taking the woodsy clothing. Let's see. +1 to your running bonus, which puts us at the 1 that we should have. Choose one item, enter on a character record. Turn to 480. As you admire the wondrous gift you have chosen, the prince and the princess bow once more with great dignity. The princess speaks. Understand that our presents are only just the merest tokens of our esteem. If you will, journey with us through the forest. Visit us in our home in the White Mountains at any time. There we are safe. All good things are. Our folk and friends will see that you find your way. The prince smiles and steps into the conversation. But be warned, if ever our friends should ask the name of a brave and wise hero to help them right or wrong, we will give them your name. More adventures await you. With a wave, the elves disappear into the woods. You heave a contented sigh and turn to go. But where? What will you do now that you have freed the prince and defeated the orcs and great spiders of Mirkwood? Then the prince's cheerful warning comes back to you. You smile and stride off, keeping a vigilant eye for trouble, walking a little taller than before you entered these dark and evil woods. The end. We did it, guys! We actually completed the run. That was fun. That was legitimately fun. You know, I don't know how much experience I have. I'm going to put it at, like, because there's like 300 at the end, I'm going to put this like 500. Because I know I haven't counted some things I got. What did you guys think? It got weird and glitchy towards the end. I don't know what happened. It didn't seem to make sense right at the end, but I don't know. That was kind of fun. It could get a little repetitive. I feel like maybe there were more interesting things in the woods than what we saw, because I did catch a glimpse of some other passages. There seemed to be an entire subplot for the squirrels. Like an actual freaking subplot for the squirrels. And we didn't see any spiders. We did not see a single spider in Mirkwood. Well, however, can I save my sheet? Yeah, I will save my sheet. Yeah, we will save Maddie's sheet. And so concludes today's adventures of Madeline the Dwarf. That was fun. I think I like... Canonically, they all died at the end of the Third Age. Well, sure, everybody dies at some point. But yeah, no, that was also extremely straightforward. It didn't actually do a whole lot plot-wise. Apparently, we could have met Legolas. Apparently, we could have met Legolas in there. In fact, I think one of the longest passages I've gone by is Legolas. And there's fucking... Is this... Who's this? There's a lot of characters we could have interacted with more and seen more and talked to more. There's actually a lot more quests in this book, but I don't think I'm going to do them on this stream. I think you could find a PDF very easily for this book. You can't find your own copy of it easily. It's actually quite expensive. The fact that we ran into this is quite fortuitous. But what'd you guys think? Do you like game books? Do you like hanging out with me while I'm playing a game book? We won! I actually think it probably would have been more interesting with either one of our other adventurers. Right? Because they actually had more roleplay opportunities here than Maddie did. Particularly Franziska. She could have gotten that harp, right? She could have gotten past those orcs by charming them, right? Maxine could have fought like anything. So she could have gone into those woods. And she had a healing spell, too. So she could have fought like anything and explored probably the breadth of what this forest had to offer. I feel like Maddie was actually the least interesting character we could have picked. And she did not have to personally fight the orcs at the end. She skipped the final boss. She did not have to participate in the final boss because she had a wolf do it for her. That's the kind of game we just played. I had a good time. Maddie wins by doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, basically. But we saved the elf prince and princess. Was there anything about it that felt Lord of the Rings? That felt Tolkien? I haven't really read those books. Veru, how on point was this tonally with the franchise? Did this feel like a Lord of the Rings adventure? Did this feel like a Middle-earth adventure? Did this just kind of feel like a general, like, role-play adventure, right? I liked the squirrels, though. The squirrels were actually super fun. I think at some point I need to come back into this and discover the extent of the squirrels. Not really. No, didn't really feel Tolkien. I noticed that. Didn't really feel Tolkien other than, like, Radagast was there. Radagast existed. There were elves. Just the names? Yeah. I don't know. It was fun. It was fun to explore. It was fun to find builds. And the squirrels are not a Lord of the Rings staple. No, they are not. I had a good time, though. I had a good time. I might play this again on my own time. Actually, I might play through it with the other two, and then maybe post on Twitter. Like I will do on my own times Franziska and Maxine playthroughs, and I will post about them on social media and other places. However, unless specifically requested, I could totally see myself doing another game book because I had fun. I had a good time. All right, now I'm gonna go get myself some tea with honey. We're gonna call that good. Let me give you guys a Metagacha. Like I said, don't worry. I will totally be adding Dwarf Maddie to the gacha. That'll happen. Don't you guys worry about a thing. Ooh, 2-star. Okay, who we raiding? We raiding anybody? Is Ben still on? Is Ben still around? That's the question. Alright. I saw you went live earlier. No, he's... Yeah, yep. Ben's still online. Let's do it. Alright. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that as much as I did. It was a little bit extra work getting through it, but you know, I think the experience was worth sharing with people. I think it was worth having us all experience that together, because I think this sort of experience it deserves to be documented. It deserves to be shared. It deserves to be something that it continues to exist into the 21st century, right? I enjoy them, even though that like video games do largely just replace it functionally and have more room for content. It was fun. It was fun to do it as a book. So, have a nice night, everybody. Good night.